Start the YouTube. Cool. So let's at least give the context of what we're doing today to YouTube. We tied one on Saturday. Had a good bit of the whiskey. We should probably chill a bit today. You know, tomorrow's a work day, and I do have some work maybe I should do tonight. We'll see. But what we need to do, and Nightbot. What we're doing today is we need to finish up the ability to grant subscriptions to organizations, not people technically. And then I'm not sure what we'll tackle after that. Probably a bunch of bugs. So, something to think about. But let's get to the right scene, actually. Hold on. I got a little more setup to do. Just as I switch inputs on some devices. There we go. And yeah, for anyone curious about my I keep wanting to say Final Fantasy draft. My fantasy football draft. The draft was all right. I got roasted. Yeah, Yahoo Fantasy basically said CM Griffin or Chris's team was drafting as if they were on a bye week. So that's rough. It's a little brutal. But if I look at my team, I don't know. Yeah, we did our draft, so we're set there. Yeah, so I got Josh Allen as my quarterback. That's going to be huge. I got Derrick Henry as my main running back. He is huge. Picked up Aaron Jones. That was probably a mistake. He's getting old. Yeah, my running backs could use some work. Dalton Kincaid as a tight end. I'm definitely lacking in the tight end department. Wide receivers, little meh. Looks like they'll be good. Picked up Calvin Ridley. That was probably a mistake. He's been falling off. I grabbed an extra couple good QBs like Joe Burrow and Bryce Young. I feel like that Joe Burrow swoop was nice. Whether I actually use him, I could trade him for some good shit. I feel like I could trade a Joe Burrow for a nice tight end and a decent wide receiver. Or maybe even flip that. So, gonna be trying to flip that Joe Burrow. All right, but let's get more music going. Just wanted to stop by and say hello. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. We're gonna get some music going. And let's switch to the right screen. Oh, did my Stream Deck crash? I think it did. Oh, my OBS crashed. That's what it was. Not just now, but the other day. And there we go. All right, so we started laying out some of our billing tiers here in the list, but we want to think about how we style these. It's gonna be a radio item. We'll eventually need to handle the fact that people may be grandfathered into a plan. Like we may end up getting rid of the trial or something. I don't know. But if people get grandfathered in, we still want to allow them to use the product at the level in which they originally registered, because I believe in that. It's almost like a contract, you know? So what we'll do is, if the plan they're on right now is not in our current list, we're going to like pull it out and show what they're on, and then have the other options to select. Don't Call Me 93 Radio. Yeah, I love that show. Dude, that movie's so good. That is one of the best, like, opening, I want to say like 10, maybe 15 minutes, right? Like like pre-title scene. I don't know what you call that. Like the cold open. That's one of the greatest cold opens in the history of comedy movies. They're filming a third. I liked the second. I thought it was fun. It was a little too like like paying lip service a bit to the previous film. Hopefully with this third one they can just make another proper film instead of just being like, hey, remember that joke? But they'll probably still pull some. No, I thought the best part about the last one was the Canadian officers. I think Will Sasso killed it. All right, so here's one thing. Why do we not see the actual tier name? Name is definitely a value. So I'm doing something wrong with a radio group item. Hold on. Is that coming from the right place? It is. Yeah. Okay, now I got to look at their docs. Oh, radio group item doesn't actually take in a value. We just got to do it with the label. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. Hold on. All right, there we go. So then, yeah, that does that. That does that. Okay, so now we're seeing it. All right, so I think number one. Okay, so yeah, we can make it small. Okay, so we want to maintain the state of this. Right? We can do it on every render. Because it's not going to be, well, hold on. Yes, this is an effect. Billing tiers, and this is going to be word being edited. Um, nah, this is where we want to just create a separate thing, right? We'll have a dialogue, like, wrapper component. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we'll call this, org dialogue. Sure. We could maintain that state using that use effect, but it's just not necessary. We do need a use effect inside of that just for orgs, just in case the user clicks it sooner rather than later. And not for orgs, sorry, for billing tiers. And org being edited, we can get rid of that. Selected org. Probably not going to use that. It isn't just the dialogue. It's going to be the whole table row. Yep. It's going to be the whole table row. What are we going to name it? So this is word table row. All right, so then what we're going to do is we're going to expose a couple things. So selected. Or no, hold on. No, that's in a different place. This is going to have an event that we care about, but that's about it. All right, so we know which org it is. Let me double check some of this other stuff. All right, so yeah, let's expose these events. Yeah, the casting is hacky, but whatever. So then this would be on, what are we going to call it? This is on... All right, this is all funky. Let me just look at this better. All right, so that goes to that. There we go. All right, so I need to bring navigate back. That was a mistake. Yeah, billing tiers has to be passed in. All right, so then this would be on not delete, but on billing changed. Yeah. Okay, so realistically, the org and the index are both available there. Uh, we don't technically need this arg. Right, it's implied. Yeah. And yeah, what's up, Celestial? How you doing, X Factor? What are y'all up to? Okay, so right? All right, so that's all still wired up. So now, org and what else? Billing tiers. When those change, we want to reevaluate this, and then what we want to do is have const legacy billing tier, or is legacy billing tier. And this is actually going to be billing tiers sum. There we go. So as that changes, then we can use that value to know if we need to show it. Celestial, you're trying to do your first kind of project, picked up an old abandoned repo tool, last update 7 years ago. You want to fix it and get it hooked up to a website. Okay. Now, when you say that, do you need to do it with that specific tool, or could you just like remake it? Like make a tool that does the same thing, but just make it your own. Like, do you need their legacy? Okay, it's a pixel art planet generator. So it's something that you want to exist. Got it. Yeah. I'd say that's a good option. Like, go in, start digging around and fiddling with it. The more you understand about it, though, the more you might want to just build it from scratch. It just depends. You mind showing me? Be very useful to the lore team on the dev team. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't know. Do you have a link to the project? I'd be happy to look at it with you. And then real quick, hold on. We do have an unban request. I'll go take a look. We're going to take bets on if it's a sincere one or not. We should assume the best. It's probably sincere, right? Let me just double check this. Okay. Seems like they're real. I just feel like I kept seeing like the same name. Yeah, I definitely get on people's cases when they do like the follow, unfollow stuff. Technically, they don't have one right now. It would have been a really good show of faith to have refollowed before needing the unban, but I don't know. Maybe Twitch blocks that. But yeah, we can assume good faith. All right, so. Oh, and I just realized I don't have my chat showing in the right place over here. Give me a second. All right, so yeah, planet generator. Let's look at this real quick. You want to start a career in cybersecurity? Is it possible to secure a remote job in the USA or Canada with just a security cert and AWS security specialty exam? I think it's going to be tough. It's really hard to trust foreign actors with anything really security sensitive. You could probably do pen testing, but, you know, if you want to get like real access to things, it's hard to trust someone that you've never met. I'm not saying you can't do it, but they want you to be in a place where they can go after you if you fuck up. And not fuck up, but like if you do something fucked up, like malicious. Security clearances are very hard to get elsewhere. Now, if you're doing pen testing, that's a different thing. Now, what I would say is like there's bounties, right? Like hack bounty programs, right? So HackerOne, you could do this stuff remotely. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be tough. If you build yourself a really solid reputation in this, like, you know, CTE community, that can lead to a good, decent job. But just having a certificate, it's not going to get you any security credentials anywhere. Okay, so it looks like this is all written in pure Java. Oh, got it. See, I might not be able to judge or think about how this works anyway. I don't know, man. I'm not a hiring manager for those things, but if it were up to me and security were important, I would not give someone I've never met who I cannot reasonably arrest any kind of security access. I would not do that. So, like, framework? What framework would you be integrating this with? Or is the output like totally fine? Like, are you guys releasing to itch or whatever? You'd host it. Is there like an export functionality? So, I mean, images is one thing. Got it. So if you're just using it for like asset creation for like backgrounds of like scenery and stuff, that sounds amazing. That sounds great. If you wanted to actually make this like animate and do all that, I mean, you could probably do some of that too. Yeah, what I'd instead do is like think about how you'd want to integrate this into a product. Like figure out the goal of the product. Like what would it do in the app? Is this something that you want to have like animate, etc.? Yeah, I'd just look at how their algorithms work and rebuild it in the language that your team would actually be able to use. But I can understand like get this running, show it to the team, be like, hey, what do you guys think? Should I port this to wherever they would use it? And that's going to be the tricky part. Like, figure out what language you'd have to write it in for them to be able to use it. That's part of the initial discovery, right? It's functional as an install. Got it. Yeah. So I'd say fiddle with it all you want, but the moment that you want someone to actually use it, you got to think about how they're going to use it. That's fine. Right? Like, what you're thinking about is just running this. How do you get an asset that the team could use? There's a gap there. What is that asset? What does that handoff look like? What is your deliverable from this application? Is it just a screenshot? Is it just a grab of the pixel data and that's it? So planet images for the wiki. All right, that sounds perfect. Yeah, that sounds amazing then. Cool. Yeah, no, that sounds really good. If you ever wanted to like animate those things, that's where it would be trickier. But you could still do it, right? Just modifying these values and then taking another screen grab, but there's probably some like better mechanism for that. But maybe that's something that you could add to this, right? Like an export 360 rotation animation frame by frame. That sounds like a great feature to add. So yeah, I think porting this, or not even porting this, just like getting it up and running and then adding some functionality like that could be fun. Do you write Java though? Because it's 96% Java code. Yeah, I think that would be a really genius idea, and I bet you could totally do that, right? All you'd have to do is script the value changing over time as you like save frame by frame, and then bam, you got a cool like rotation. Then a GIF is better than a single image on like a wiki or something, right? Yeah. No, that sounds great. I think you've got a good plan. I was just trying to think about like how would they consume it. If you wanted to bring this actually like rendered into a game so that they could reuse it all over the place, you wouldn't want to do it as just like static assets. You'd want to like be able to render this over other backgrounds and things like that. Right? You'd make it want to like, yeah, bringing it in game, you'd rewrite it. You would write the algorithms they're using to generate this stuff into whatever language that you'd be consuming it in. And then you'd be using different rendering primitives probably. But that sounds like a fun project to do after you've maybe gotten some of these other things going. So yeah, I think it's a great project. Good idea. Now, do you write Java though? Because it's going to be Java code. Like that's going to be the major thing you're going to be doing. I think it's a great thing to learn. Java is actually one of the most like sought after available jobs that people are not overloading on. JavaScript and Rust and Elixir and like all the fancy fun languages. Oh yeah, dude. There's way too many people applying for those. Java is old and dirty, and it's actually quite fine. But as far as people think about it, it's this thing that, well, I don't know, the Primogen talks shit about it, so why would I want to learn that? So yeah, there's actually like a major like space to fill writing Java and C# code in the world. Besides Haskell and COBOL, pretty much most of the languages the Primogen makes fun of are actually languages probably worth learning for jobs. C, C++, Java. Like, I mean, keep in mind, C and C++ and Java are massively used. COBOL, while being massively used, there's still not that many jobs for it. And the jobs you do have don't actually pay nearly as much as people want you to think. But yeah, no, I think there's a cool, fun project to maybe learn some Java on. You're going to fiddle with it, you're going to figure it out, and maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, but it'll be a great learning experience. I got a question. Is there anyone here that uses Java that would be willing to just, you know, be someone that they could bounce ideas off of? Ooh, there you go, Bluetooth. Yep, that might be a good option. Yeah, just get the tests back working. It sounds fun. Yeah, no, I think you got a great plan. And I really do think learning Java is a great call. Right? There are so many Java jobs in the world, but of the 40 people here, not a single person just spoke up. Now, they were also maybe not speaking up because they don't want to help. That's a different thing. There are not that many people proficient in Java, not as many to like create the demand or to create like the oversupply that we deal with in other languages. So, just throwing that out there for people. Yeah, and ask it in the Discord too. You know. Yeah, we have the programming help channel. That one works. But all right, so back to what we are building. All right, managing the billing. Assign a billing tier to this organization. What we want to do is, yeah, if is legacy billing tier, just within the dialogue here. Yep, nice. The clock app icon on macOS dock is animated? I don't have it. But does it show the actual time? Hold on. Let me do one thing here before I forget. Yeah, good enough. I can reach out to someone to fix that later. Okay, uh, Hold on. So, here's what I could do. Okay, yeah. No, here's what we'll do. We'll call it Legacy Billing Tier Description. Oh, and you know what? So they all include email. Yeah, that's a little gross, but whatever. See if it gets the next one. Ooh. And we'll join them with a slash. Yeah. So then that. Okay. Hmm. Font thin, text SM. Oh, something like that. That way I can recognize it, I can understand it. Yeah, I kind of like that. I feel like it works. We could have done this with like a reduce or something. I don't know if it would have improved readability or anything though. What I think I want to do here is we can do a /n. Right? So yeah, that's our basic billing tier separation for now. I think that works. What we can do here is also we can make the description smaller. Yeah, way better. All right. I could make it a 50 as well, just, you know, slightly less gray. All right, so then what we actually want to do, hold on, this is a mistake. It's we want to do that. So now we want to determine which one of these is the current. All right, so as we're mapping over these tiers, So, yeah. All right, so then this is, what do we call it? Badge? Yes. Badge doesn't have a size value? Really? Hmm. All right, so then it's going to be P1. EY0. Text XS. All right, yeah, I just didn't want it like messing with the spacing. What I also want to do. Okay. So then, yeah, we want the item checked. So I don't want to do that yet. All right, so my thought is the user needs to be able to change the selected billing tier. So we've got legacy billing tier, is legacy billing tier, const uh, selected billing tier. Let me get more music going. Sorry. Damn, we're just like getting into the zone, aren't we? Okay. And instead of organization, if we just say team, that will fit better. All right, so then at the end of this, All right, cool. And yeah, we're not using like a proper form because it's just one value, it's one input. All right, so then, yes, what we want to do is change this. This is going to be selected billing tier ID string. And then here at the top level, and yeah, what we might want to do here is, I don't think we have an endpoint for assigning this. It's going to be an admin only endpoint, so we got to do some back-end work to make that happen. But all right, so yeah, and sorry, I was just heads down on building that. So then, 1 second. The Samsung clock does that too. Nice. And how are we all doing? I'm chilling. I'm just stoked. You like how different languages can have different patterns in the mini-map overview? Wait, what do you mean by that? TS ends up with this zigzaggy line? You mean on GitHub? No, maybe not GitHub. I do have to use the restroom, so give me a second. I'm gonna pour some more water. It is technically still a holiday, so I could hop into a whiskey still here, and let's give it another 20 minutes at least. 4 o'clock on a holiday sounds okay to me. But let me pee. Okay. And what's up, Motic? How you doing? What you up to? Hmm. Yeah. So the UI of this feels pretty good to me. Ooh, let's fix this. We'll say or undefined. Not critical? Well, that's good at least. This also returns a promise. I think the latest, probably 19. I can check. Yep, 19. All right, so then org. All right, this is admin org stuff. So then here, this is static update org billing tier. That does not seem quite right to me, though. Hey, how's it going, Hunar? Yeah, I figured out how to undo it. Yeah, sorry for the misunderstanding the other day. That other person was definitely trolling. But sometimes, sometimes I just want to engage a troll. Because they're not always a troll. Sometimes they're just weird. Nothing wrong with being a little weird. Yeah, I think that's a big bit. Yeah, timing's definitely a big thing. But yeah, I'm sorry. I will say I'm not sure it necessarily needs to be like a public tweet. You can always reach out to me via DM. Up to you if you want to pull it down or not. No judgment, but I'm not sure that needs to be a public tweet. But no judgment, totally up to you. How does 19 versus 18 feel? It's about the same. Like I'm not using the compiler yet, so I'm not getting like the biggest and best parts of it. To me, I don't notice much of a difference at all. All right, so our back end, and oh, look at how bouncy he is this time. Damn, even he's like Ripley. Dude, he looks cool, actually. Yeah, Norizunar. Yep. Yeah, Discord DM, Twitter DM. I mean, here on Twitch even works, but I don't see him as often. Thank you for the follow, Motic. So yeah, let's reset this. Even though I kind of like him Ripley, it's just the glitchiness of it. Like, the frame rate's not right. Let's get it back to smooth. Oh, and he does ripple a bit. It was just rotated the other direction. Okay. So yeah, here in this org controller, yeah, we'll just create a new one. This is going to be def. Um, Morning, Fivel. How you doing? So get billing tier is not a thing. Yeah. I mean, it's morning for some people. Yeah, where are you at, Fivel? Where is it morning at the moment? Australia? Brisbane. That is Australia, right? Okay, yeah, just double checking. Because, yeah, Robotic Head, on, like, Sunday mornings for him, it's, like, 6 or 7 for our stream. So, like, it's, like, perfect gaming time for him. Yeah, it's a good time. All right, so we want to create this billing tier fetcher endpoint or method from accounts. And the big thing is it doesn't come from accounts, it's billing. We're not bringing billing in at the moment. And then this seems okay. So yeah, if either of these fail, we got a problem, but the rest should be fine because we're an admin, so we should allow it. I think I'm okay with org here not being that. Okay. So now we just wanted to find a module. Yep. Yep. I think it just nailed it. All right, so forgot what the stars mean. Oh, I totally forgot what the stars mean. We're gonna skip this song though. Yeah, I gotta look up what those stars mean. It's gonna be oh, these are orgs without a Stripe subscription ID. Right. Because, yeah, basically none of these are going to have subscription IDs. I think that's okay. All right, so we're going to manage billing. We're going to set Messijo locally to that. It looks like it worked, but that's because we didn't actually wire it up to anything. Okay, so now if we do this, Messijo, manage billing, unicorn, error changing billing tier. All right, sad panda, because yeah, we don't actually have that route. And it's not a put, it's a post. It could be a put. Put would be if we're placing the whole thing. It needs to be item potent. So yeah, now this is a post. But we got to add it to the router. And yeah, what are we going to call it? We're going to call it update billing tier. It can be an RPC style endpoint. I'm okay with that. No. Billing tier works. Yep. Oh, that's a really sad panda. Yep. Like a glove. All right, so then we're gonna do that. Muted foreground. Not a line. It's just text right. Something like that, yeah? Hey, what's up, Ami? How you doing? I think that's a good enough place for it right now, but I don't know. You've been taking a beating to add server-side form validation in Next.js. Really? What's going wrong with it? Use action state? Oh, yeah, I haven't done much with that, so, yep, not sure. All right, so now if I go and impersonate Messijo, perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna call what we've just done good. Oh, no, hold on. There's one thing I want to do for the dialogue. Even though it's just me. Cool. All right, see, I'm gonna call it good. All right, so feature add backend endpoints for admin portal. All right. Get that back up and running. So yeah. Gotta fix a couple warnings at the top. Alrighty. So yeah, that should be up in production in a little bit. We'll give it some time, but this is a perfect moment to maybe pour a beverage while all of our front end back end deploy stuff is going. Sounds pretty good, right? So let me go grab that. Let me go slice some limes. I did slice this one yesterday. Still smells like a lime, but nah. We'll slice a fresh one. And yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a second. There you go, iced coffee time. Okay. So yeah, almost forgot. I had my paring knife in here. But yeah, let's slice the lime. Oh, did the music stop though? It did. How dare I? Oh wow, this one had seeds in it? I haven't seen seeds in any of these batches of limes. Let me get music going first. It is my first day streaming. I'll figure it out one of these days. I've been streaming long enough to know that synthwave belongs in a museum, though. So do you. Exactly. Yeah, someone got me this as a gift, which was very nice of them. All right, so yeah, Watch Post Whiskey by Westland. It's quite good. It's a different flavor than I was anticipating. Yeah, I mean it's Westland, so it's it's like a Pacific Northwest brand. It's an 85. It's a good like mixing thing. Like it would be really good in Coca-Cola. Like it's got this like brown sugar taste to it that's quite nice. It would be really good in Coca-Cola. It wasn't that good with a lime and water, but that's kind of like a very specific flavor anyway. No, but that's a pretty solid meme. Sorry, getting these lime seeds out of there. Okay, cool, cool. So now I just pour the water in, and we should be good. That is a solid beverage. Okay, so the part that we're on now is I probably need to refresh this. Yep, all right. Uh, so let me do this in staging first, just as a trial run. All right, so here in staging, we list the database. How do I run a query, or how do I use that database? Is it use Messijo? No. /C for connect. Okay, so let's at least get that far. Now, I might want to hide this. Let me just in case. Don't want to dox anybody or do anything weird. Wouldn't that be weird? Oh, and we see a bunch of users. Oh, we see a shitload. Mr. Sirs. Appreciate all you guys. Very cool. Okay, so then, yeah, where's my user? There it is. All right, so I don't want to show all of that. Let me look at one thing we're doing here on the user model. We've got just simply name, email, last login at... Right. The next thing we want to do is we've got admin user, and we want to insert into admin users. Yes. Yes, we just did this previously. All right. And I forget the syntax completely. I rarely run these by hand. Insert into column values. Yes, that's it. All right, so it ends up being user ID permissions, which I think is just kind of a non-starter. User ID, permissions. And then values is also in parens. What would be 09? Technically, it'd be 02, and we'd do 00. Let's just say 42. 00. So why is this not the right thing? And yeah, Brainless, what you up to, man? The usual, writing Elixir, trying to take over the world. And hold on. Did I stop doing those? Hunar, yeah, I'm pretty lazy about it. Like, the job that I have expects me to make videos like that. So it doesn't really, like, leave me too motivated to make videos like that on my own time. But I do need to get back to it. There's just too many video games to play. No, I need to make like proper like YouTube videos again. I've got a whole big list of videos that I could make. Yeah, exactly. My PoE character is not going to level itself. Duh. This doesn't feel right. Like, why would this be failing? Single quotes, not double quotes. I feel like that's a very Postgres thing. Maybe it's just SQL in general. Oh, right. We have to insert an ID. You can just make it the same ID. I don't think that's a rule that we're breaking. Ah, no. Okay, so hold on. Key ID exists. Oh, it's because we actually already had it, so we can reuse the value. Okay. All right, so let me just do this again so I don't dox some stuff. Oh, I should have copied that before I did it. Whatever. P SQL. All right, so I can show this again. And yeah, what's up, Standard? How you doing? All right, so we want to insert into admin users. Oh. I'm missing one of these. All right, so now the moment of truth. We do see admin portal. Hot damn. All right, so let me look at this. Okay, cool. So, Messijo, we're going to manage billing and make them a unicorn company. Hot damn. I don't know if I want to show too much. I think this one would be fine, right? So yeah, cool. Unplug. Are you out there? Right? Like, I mean, I don't think it's doxing anything to show that Ethan has a team. Not a big deal. Unless Ethan's pissed. How dare I? Oh, I'm using testing right now. If I switch to Messijo. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Mark that one as red. Call it good. So yeah, now we just need Unplugged to show up so we can figure out which org to give him full massive access for so he can start fiddling with Slack and some of that stuff. Sweet. Ooh, I forgot to actually start this album. Man, I'm gonna call the admin portal done. Done and dusted. Let's look at some of this too. All right, so looks like everything is nice and fast on this machine at the moment. All right, query time is hovering between 0 and 4 milliseconds. Pretty much way quicker on average. Yeah. Ah, this is nice. We do spike every once in a while. So yeah, we're going to have to do some optimization at some point. All right. So yeah, I'm going to have to start reaching out to more people for some help. But yeah, let me do this. So yeah, somehow I messed that up. I'm going to throw that, I don't know, maybe into our README or something for the API. Cool. What do we think our next feature or issue to tackle should be? I know there'll be some emailing stuff to do. Let's zoom out just a little. There we go. Is that still legible? Can you guys read that? I could zoom back in if needed. So I think, right, adding this warning when editing a notification would be good. Restarting batches after a redeploy, this is going to be pretty big. It's going to involve like an entire re-architecting of how our email stuff works, right? Like how the batching works. We could add the disabled notification types to encourage upgrading. Yeah, improving WebSocket listener performance, that's not the end of the world right now, but as we start adding more and more users, that will be big. And we'll end up seeing that in this dashboard. Right? So like we already saw one spike all the way to 7 milliseconds. We saw another spike to 11 a little bit ago. I'm okay with a periodic spike here. It's when this starts getting into like 20, 30, 40, 100 milliseconds that we've got a major problem. And I think technically, with the size of the machine that we're on, we could massively optimize our database and like the caches and some of their sizing. Yeah, I almost want to enable OS stuff, right? OS monitoring. I think that's worth it. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we'll add it in. I think that is a good move. All right, so we'll let that get up to production, and we'll continue doing this bit, the fun bit. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, these lime seeds are actually really annoying. Whatever, they won't kill me. I hope. What's the quote from Always Sunny? Oh, I swallowed some apple seeds earlier. Oh, you need to smoke some cigarettes to smoke out the poison. To suffocate the poison. All right, good enough. So yeah, our back end should be nice and deployed up pretty soon. If we go back, OS data, cool. And I don't think this doxes anything. So yeah, like as far as the amount of RAM that we've got available, like our OS level caching. What do y'all think? Yeah. What is an optimization we can do? Right? If I do this, let's try it. Gemini, what do you got for us? I want to optimize my Postgres DB based on what I've provided. There's always room. Linux, Postgres. I'm going to say 16 because I don't know any better. Okay. And yeah, anyone here have experience with optimizing Postgres database? Yeah, I feel like indexing I'm nailing. As far as vacuuming and auto vacuuming, that's some other stuff. All right. So let's try that. Let's start with doing it in staging, just to make sure whatever we do, we don't break anything. Let me double check the version of Postgres. I think it's just Postgres-V. Yeah. Just want to make sure. Uh, oh, here we go. Yep, 16. All right. All right, nice. I've been lurking some streamer. Finally got the free loot drops for PoE 2. It's pretty pumped on that. Anyway. So, we are definitely on 16. So they had the path wrong. 16 data Postgres. Hunar, you're saying you started playing Vintage Story last month? I'm not familiar with Vintage Story. I remember Vagrant Story. That's like an older Square Enix game. Oh, interesting. All right, so they're saying I should show data directory. Yep. Okay. All right, so shared buffers is at 128. Oh my god. Yeah, we can crank that way up. They were recommending. Shit, what were they recommending? Like a gig, right? 1 GB. Wow. Okay. All right, and then yeah, so shared buffers, effective cache size. Classic nano, exactly, Jacob. Yeah, we're doing some modifications to our Postgres config because we have a shitload of RAM available to us that we should probably be making use of. Shared buffers, definitely a thing. There was like an effective cache size that I'm not seeing anywhere. Effective IO concurrency, write ahead log. Checkpoints. Archiving. And right now we're just doing it on the staging instance just to be sure, just to be safe. Just scrolling through, seeing what all else there is. Okay. All right, so we're looking for effective cache size. Effectively cache us outside. Effective cache size. And it has it at 4 gig. They were saying we should probably set it to 3 gig. Which I think is fine. And then working memory, that should be 32 maybe. I'll take what they say as truth. Hey, what's up, JD? Yeah, thank you for the shout out earlier. Appreciate that. Was there anything specific about that shout out, or you just felt like doing it? Were y'all talking about me? Ah, I appreciate that. Thank you. So they recommended 32. I may come to regret 32 there. So yeah, right? Effective cache size, working memory, shared buffers. Maintenance working memory. Well, yeah, so max connections we set to 100, and I think that'll be fine. Maintenance working memory, though. So they're saying this should be something like 256. Sure. So then the WoW level. Yeah, we'll just leave it on that one. Okay, so yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say write that shit and then exit. So then service and service, system control. No, it's just system control, restart, and Postgres or something like that, right? Okay. All right, so I like that. Let's do it for prod. Hold on. Let me look at this. You don't think you're gonna do the repeated swing thing in the game. You like the idea, but it doesn't feel in line with what you're trying to build. You did just add a bounce mechanic where you can use the walls to bounce off of them to get to some of the platforms. I get it. No, it makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. I'd say like give it a shot on like another game. You can release two games. Just give them different like visual appeals or something. Like you could make both and then just see what players say. And yeah, Hunar, that 1 meg is way too low. Like way too low. Yeah, just need to get the first one out first. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, you can build out the framework or like the reusable logic between them, and then you can like release two totally separate games with just the same building blocks. Yeah, I love that idea. That's awesome. Hmm. All right. So authentication will leave. Yeah, shared buffers. We said 1 GB. Working memory. We said 3 GB, right? Maintenance working memory. We put that one to 256. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. No, 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 no. I messed that up. No, no. Extended cache size. Yeah, yeah. I want. No, I wanted 32 megs for working memory. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no. That was the wrong thing. I still wanted working mem to megabytes. We could set it to 16 if we really think that's going to be an issue. It's the extended value that I wanted to set to 3 gig. Effective value. Did I miss it? It's got to be up higher. Yeah, good call, Hunar. Yeah, yeah. No, I was getting working memory confused with the other thing. Did I hear about the murder at Burning Man? I'm surprised we haven't heard about more murders at Burning Man. Like, someone's going to make a movie about it. But it's going to be like, burned. the name of the film, right? It's like Scream, but burned. Someone just goes on a killing rampage at Burning Man. How has that not been a movie yet? All right, no one's allowed to take that idea. I'm doing it. All right? How dare you? Damn it. Okay, so where the hell is that effective value? I must have missed it. Let me get more music going. Jeez. What am I thinking? What was I thinking? Let's get some actual music going. Shit. One year they had a surprise birth, and somehow they found a whole prenatal team, no doubt high as a kite. Yeah, exactly. So now it's just equalizing out from like the birth that happened there. I feel so sorry for that child. Their parents are just that fucking out of touch that they would go to Burning Man while pregnant. What the fuck, dude? Like, what the fuck, dude? Who does that? All right, effective cache size is down at planner cost constant. Ah. All right, there it is. Okay. What are we doing today? We typically have a today command you can check out. We actually got the admin portal finished. So now we just went in and did some performance optimization stuff. All right, so we'll see how high some of these query times and query total times actually go. I'm curious with enough of these, like, how high are we spiking? We only spiked to 7 milliseconds there. We were spiking to 11 at other times. I have no idea. So I didn't build this part. This is called Phoenix Live Dashboard. This is a part of Phoenix, the framework, and this is something that you can use to kind of look at what's going on in production. And ooh, we spiked as high as 14 milliseconds there. Ooh, that's not good. I think the 14's an outlier. We'll see how far it spikes otherwise. Yeah, so to 8. We'll see about some of these other spikes. All right, 8, 7, 9. I don't know. I'm sure it's not a problem. So you want to do real-time dashboards, any React library suggestions? I don't know. The one I've used in the past, like D3 is the big one. If you're in a React project, there is shit. I'm spacing on the name now. Hold on, we'll find it. Nevo. Yeah, so Recharts is really good. Nevo is really good. Victory has fallen out of favor because it's just not maintained. Chart.js might be okay. But yeah, I would say give Recharts or Nevo a try. Nevo is one I've used at a previous company, and it works great. Recharts is also good, though. So either one. Now, definitely don't do Victory. Victory is not maintained anymore. The company that built it basically got sold to a larger company, and they haven't maintained anything, which sucks because I used to be a big fan of Formidable. Right, the people behind it and everything were really cool, and they made a whole lot of really, really cool open source. But I would stay away from Victory at this point. It wasn't updated for a bunch of the stuff I was trying to do, and yeah, I would say Recharts or Nevo are the way to go. But real quick, so I do need to scroll this view because that got out of sync. I'm going to slice a different lime because this one with the seeds is just really annoying. And then we'll have another beverage, and yeah, let's keep doing what we're doing. Alrighty then, and I'm back. I got my lime. Oh, I'm gonna need to order a tripod here very soon, but I don't have to do it today. Yeah, I'll probably do it later tonight. But yeah, I need to get like a nice tripod. Slice the lime, put it in the coconut, and drink them both up. All right, perfect. This is a much better lime. All right, so how's everyone's day going? Are you guys on holiday like I am, or are you in a less cool place? And I'm kidding. Y'all have holidays where you're at that I don't get, which means I'm in a less cool place at that time. Twitch altogether. Yeah. And also the project I'm working is a side hustle. I currently work as a developer advocate for GitKraken. I definitely need to give like the performance some time to normalize. Yeah, exactly. And as it's normalizing and queries are happening, we're seeing it spike as high as 11, but you know, that 14 was a little tough. Wait, what do you mean flying whale? Like, do you use GitKraken? Or GitLens? If you got any feedback, I'd happily take any. Yeah, our CPU load is super low. Yeah, dude, these machines are so highly optimized. I need to give a major just thank you and compliment to Unknown Sheep. Their product is great, man. Now, keep in mind, I have a bias, so if you don't want to, if you want to keep using DigitalOcean, etc., I totally get it. But for the price of what you can get, GitLens was sponsored by your previous startup? Like, meaning you guys got GitLens for free at the org? Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. So it was like you were encouraged to install it? Like, you had a license too? Would you be willing to disclose that? Totally up to you. You don't have to. Because it doxes you a bit, and you don't have to dox yourself in any way. But I'd love to know what that startup was. Like, are they still a startup, or, did they go the way of the majority of startups, because that's how startups work? They bought the subscription for employees. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'd love to know more. If you're willing to share, you could message me if you want, right? That's up to you. If not, no big deal. So you don't have to say here. If you're willing to say it privately, I'd love to just pass that back. Because I bet people would care. But not a big deal. Is it impossible that they just don't know about GitKraken? Totally. PWC? Yeah, I mean, so GitLens, it's big-ish. Like, I've heard of GitKraken before. GitLens is massive. GitLens is, like, installed by, like, 50 million people, or it's like 50 million installs. It's huge, right? Like GitLens is massive, but GitLens was an acquisition by GitKraken. So it's easy enough for someone to not realize that GitLens is part of GitKraken. Well, I mean, it's probably more just it was an option, but GitLens was the thing people mainly used on the team, so whatever. All right. Because your senior couldn't type Git commands, and that doesn't matter, right? Like they they can use whatever they want. I think the magic of it is that, yes, the simplest Git commands are nice and easy, but being able to visualize a whole bunch of stuff outside of just doing a commit and some of that BS, that's a different thing. But yeah, we got an ad going, so I'll refrain from going too deep until the ad's over. But yeah, I'm pumped on this. All right, so we optimized the database just a little bit. We'll see if we run into any issues or something. The ad should be over now. But yeah, what I was getting at there, Flying Whale, is like Git commands like commit and switching branches and some of that stuff. Sure. Most people can like learn and figure that out pretty easy. But Git gets really complicated the moment you want to start doing, I don't know, like bisect and a whole bunch of that stuff. So then the visualizations and the graph and like all the other tools that ship with GitKraken make stuff like that easier. Yeah, interactive rebase, bisect. Yep, exactly. Yeah, easy to see like two teams working concurrently by just looking at the graph. You know, like those types of tools are a lot harder to do from just the command line. Like technically, we're running Git commands to get all that data, but we're making it look pretty. Hey, thanks, Thad. I mean, this is something I didn't do. This is just part of Phoenix's live dashboard. But we're just visualizing, seeing what performance looks like. We just got the admin portion of things, like not just this dashboard, but like being able to assign billing tiers to people. I was hoping Unplug would chime in because I need to give him some access, but I'm not sure which org to give the access to. Oh man, did someone just sub? Hey, thanks for starting off the sub chain or whatever, right? Like the new list of like, hey, let's get 10 subs. I don't know. I could set like a better goal, but I set a wild goal of like 300 subs at one point, and that didn't help. So, you know, there is that. Oh, I've got a major bug right now, actually. Oh, that I really wasn't trying to bait that whatsoever. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Like, thank you. I love to make streaming like a full-time thing. We're not there. At 127, I guess it'll be like 132 sub points. Yeah, at 132 sub points, I'm not retiring, but man, I'm able to use that money to improve stream and do other stuff. And yes, it's been almost a year, and I'm still slacking enough that I need to buckle down and start the merchandise business, or technically a business for stream. So then all of my stream revenue and um, like expenses for stream and merchandise and all that just goes through the one business. So then I can do much easier like tax write-off stuff. Yeah, like no, I want to do beanies. I have to have a business to do the wholesaling part of things with. I got to figure out how to register for that and set that up. But that's a major goal. I want to do Mr. Sir beanies, you know? We can make it happen. So yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. Sir. But yeah, so one thing we want to do, Stripe was complaining that our webhook wasn't working, and that's kind of blowing my mind because it should be. Oh yeah, thank you for the gifted subs. Hold on, who got one? Jimello, Scotch Mist. Ooh, Scotch Mist. Are you out there? That's gotta be a reference to Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, right? Oh, that's gotta be a Garth Marenghi reference. Crossy 83, hot dog flavored water, nice. And then 5-9. Yeah, what's up, Kenny? Yeah, Thed, have you seen Garth Marenghi's Dark Place? It's a great show. Like everyone here should watch that show at some point. Oh, Kenny, are you using Get Kraken Desktop? Oh, sick. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Are you on a trial or a paid tier right now? Have you started using any of the AI features? Okay, you're on the paid tier. Nice. Have you messed with the AI stuff? I think that'd be huge. Let us know how that's doing and all that. Yeah? Sweet. The like AI merge conflict resolution tool is really good too. I've heard a lot of like awesome feedback about that. So let me know if you give it a shot. I want to know what your feedback about that would be. And then so Kenny, do you use like MCP servers at all? Like anyone here in chat, do you use MCP servers? I need your feedback about the Get Kraken MCP server. No, that's fine. That's no stress there, Kenny. I know you'll be there eventually. When you do, I'm curious. I'm really curious. But yeah, this goes for anyone. Anyone who does AI coding in some way where like MCP servers are something you do, I'd be curious about your feedback. I know 48 a year is such a good deal. And yeah, Kenny, once you're like employed by a company, you can get them to cover that. I'd still recommend being at least somewhat proficient with the basics of the CLI. I just think you can't buy that, right? You can't replace just a little cursory knowledge of that. But at some point, yeah, dude, I think GetKraken serves a major value. You don't see me use it much because I'm not working on a team. I'm not dealing with merge conflicts or whatever here on stream, but we can make it happen too. Yeah, right? Like, Git commands are some of the few things I don't have to look at my hands to do, right? Like git push origin main. Dude, I can type that eyes closed, right? Let me make sure I'm here. Hold on. Let's get in there. Nailed it. Nailed it. The new thing from Zed team that is more agency. So Zed really opened up the agent context protocol. And that was a way for other agents to wire into Zed without them having to do the agent themselves. And I think it's fucking genius, dude. Yeah, the Zed people are really smart by doing that. Now they're not competing with Cursor. Not their problem at all. Someone's gonna build a VS Code fork that's just ACP based. Bring your own agent type shit. And then it's fine. Like, oh my god, then you don't need Cursor or any of that shit. It's just this its own agent's fork. So someone could fork Cursor or other things and just gut their agent. And boom. Yeah, someone should do that. Cursor is still the best autocomplete for you? Wonder if you could vibe code that. I bet you could. It'd be tough because the agent, like the ACP, Agent Context Protocol, is not embedded that well. Like it's not searched that well. So you're going to have to like provide the context to do it, but you can do it. You run your own LLM for just about everything. Yeah, I get that. The thing is, though, the agent isn't necessarily the same thing as the model, right? So Tristan, you could run your own model that wires up to an agent and you're good to go. Let me get more music going. I love that album. That's such a good album. Yeah, this one's really good too. Oh, and hold on. We got 2 people asking to connect with me on the LinkedIn. Yeah, I'll accept. They both look like legitimate people versus this other dude that is helping leaders install clarity so their authority scales. Yeah, I'm not connecting with that dude. That dude's trying to spam me with something. Helping B2B life science companies grow using strategic something. Nope, ignore. AI strategy to execution. Your AI CMO. Nope. Nope. Strategic business development leader. Nope. Software engineer? Yeah, I'll accept that one. Generational group affiliate. We'll skip that one. Multipreneur, working with great people to acquire, build. Well, yeah, sure, maybe. Executive operations lead, scrum master. Sure, why not? Yeah. If you want to connect on LinkedIn, like, do it anytime, guys. Like, I don't mind. I don't give a shit. It's just another place. Yeah, send one over. Generational group affiliate. Well, all right. I'll say yes, but I'm skeptical. Oh, here we go. COO at financial services. As a COO for a CPA firm, I've seen many of in your industry overpaying taxes this year. Ignore. Here we go. Hi, Chris. Hope you are well. I was hoping to connect to discuss a consulting request regarding the software and coding space. If this is something you would be interested in, please let me know and I will give you a call with a bit more information. Thanks. Nope. 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 Hold on. Who here remembers or has seen the movie, UHF? There's a bit that's really fun. There's 2 homeless guys. One of them's blind, and he's doing a Rubik's Cube. Every once in a while, is this it? Guy next to him, nope. Is this it? Nope. It's really good. I recommend everyone watch the movie UHF. Yeah, it's a Weird Al film, exactly. And hey, Thed, hell yeah, dude. Tristan, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. All the love. Yeah. Good connection. Nailed it. Fucking nailed it. All right, so I know, are we going a little slower at the moment? Yeah, we just knocked out 2 major features. We optimized our database a bit, config-wise, and we got the admin dashboard going. So now I'm an admin and I can give people a free license to GitKraken. Or not GitKraken, sorry. No, I can't do that one. A free license to Messijo. So yeah, anyone out there put in some work, try it out, and then I can give you a license if you reach your limit. But yeah, I believe we've solved almost all the bugs that we've found. I mean, is there such thing as bug-free software? Nope, doesn't exist. How does my day look like? You mean just like what I do when I'm working? Because today's not a working day. Today is a holiday. So today involves whiskey. How's my normal day look? Well, also whiskey, but later in the day. Actually, around now. But I will typically wake up. I got meetings from like 9 a.m. till about 1 p.m. Not always every day, but that's my general working hours. And then I start stream here anywhere between like 1:30 and 2. And then I do work after stream. I set aside Wednesdays and Sundays as like full-time work days. We used to watch Alf over on the gaming channel. Yeah, for sure, Robert. And we still watch stuff over there, Robert. You just haven't been there. That's on you. No. That is the time I have set aside for meetings. It's not wall-to-wall meetings. This is actually a really light meeting company I'm at right now. But it will involve at least like 1 or 2 meetings a day. Like if I look at my calendar, hold on. Tomorrow, I've got a 9 a.m. meeting and a 10 a.m. meeting. One of them I definitely have to go to. The other one is probably going to be just like, like a remote check-in because we do have some like marketing meeting free days. On Wednesday, I've got a check-in for GitLens. It's at 8:30 a.m. I usually don't make those meetings. And then Thursday, another 1 meeting. Friday, 2 meetings. So it's really not a lot. And it's just time for me to get other work done. So yeah, I dedicate a solid, I want to say 4 hours, bare minimum every day. And then I often do work at night. And then Wednesdays and Sundays are like 14-hour days. Most of the time. Yesterday was not a 14-hour day. But yeah, with, 10 to 14-hour days, 2 days a week, and then 4-hour days basically every other day a week besides Saturday, I think they're getting the hours out of me. And I think I'm delivering the value I need to. And I also talk about the product on my own time anyway. So, fuck it. Shit. I think it's actually a big part of my job specifically. As a developer advocate, I need to talk to devs. Right? Like today, on Labor Day, on a holiday, I actually talked to multiple devs about Gitkraken. About GitLens. Yeah, exactly. It's really hard to put exact numbers on how much I work because I'm kind of always on. But it doesn't mean I'm always on at 100%. Yeah, exactly. With like devs that are actually talking about this stuff on a holiday or on their weekend or whatever too. Like that's massive. That is selecting for like the passionate devs, Yeah, there's a lot of value to what I do as a streamer. It's just something that companies, right? Gitkraken gets it, I think. I hope. I haven't heard any complaints. But other companies just don't get it. And other companies also just blow it on a consistent basis. Like if I had a nickel for every company that misunderstood how Twitch works, I'd have a shitload of nickels. Right? Like the companies that just think like, well, we'll just go live on Twitch for like a half hour and call it good. No, that's not how Twitch works. It's basically pointless to stream for less than an hour on Twitch. No, DevRel has existed since the 90s. Microsoft basically created the category of DevRel. They may have called it developer advocates or some other thing, but Microsoft created that shit in the 90s. The industry caught on maybe 10 years later, and then the entire like 2010 to 2020 was people figuring out what DevRel actually is, right? Like the niches and the nuances to it, and like how one company might want a specific kind of DevRel and another might want a totally different kind of DevRel, because DevRel is a broad topic. There's three main pillars to DevRel. There's content, there's community, and then there's product. And product is basically like you take ideas and things that you get from community and you bring it to product. Community is also organizing meetups and, you know, maintaining the Discord and blah, 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 like that kind of bullshit. And then content is just about like blog posts, videos, conference talks. I think conference talks blur the line between community. It's basically, it's a product influencer. Yeah. No, it's like 100%. It's a product influencer. It's why like some DevRels end up becoming basically like rock stars. Like, you know, they're known, they're seen because they're like the public face of the product that is marketing to devs. Like there are absolutely people who are only known in the industry because they served in a public facing role like this, right? Like DevRel, like Dev Advocate. Meanwhile, I was streaming before that, so I got a leg up, I think. But dude, it's crazy how some companies just do not value it. There are companies that just don't understand the value of a Twitch stream. Rack Nerd? I don't know Rack Nerd. I know Rack Space. Rack Nerd? I've never even heard of Rack Nerd. No, not Buffalo Trace. This is Pendleton. So I get my whiskey at Costco, and Costco has these giant fucking Pendleton bottles for like 25 bucks. You know, like, holy shit, so fucking cheap. So yeah, when I'm just like sipping at home, it's Pendleton. But when I'm out and about, Buffalo Trace is a good second place to like just standard like yellow label Four Roses for me. And it's not like either one is better or worse. It's just I know Four Roses. It's typically cheap. Some bars even do it as their well. And I know what I'm getting. And I can sip Four Roses yellow label, just the regular one, straight, like no problem. I don't need a cut. Like I don't need water in it. Nothing. Buffalo Trace is basically the same, but there's just less places that have it as their like cheap tier, you know? So you're close to Kentucky, so much of it is cheap. Yeah, I would bet Buffalo Trace and Four Roses kind of sit at the same like pricing tier pretty much everywhere. I really like Four Roses because they're not fully independent, but they're their own like thing within like a giant company that owns them, right? Hold on, let's double check that. Are they owned by Kirin? Or are they still independent? They're owned by Kirin. Yeah, so that's the thing. Kirin is like, they own like the Japanese like whiskey companies. Like, they own a bunch of shit. Kirin Ichiban is huge. But I'd happily support them. It's not the Jack Daniels company. Brown Foreman. Yeah, just some like faceless, terrible company, you know? So yeah, right? Like I'd rather support, if I can, a Canadian company. Second, a Pacific Northwest company. Third, an independent company. Fourth, a company that was independent for fucking ever and is owned by a conglomerate that I'm okay with. And then 5, beyond that, I don't know, man. Dumpster stomach. Fuck it. Some people need a good dumpster stomach. You know, like, it happens. It's gonna happen. It's okay. Nothing wrong with it. Normally, when I do the dumpster stomach thing, I can't keep food down for the next 2 days. Wait, what is OESK? Yeah, I get it, Lightspeed. Just, dude, some of the mechs are just such a good, like, value. They last fucking forever because the build quality is really good. For a laptop, build quality is actually one of the #1 concerns. Okay, so hold on. In the Four Roses OESK bourbon recipe, O means it's distilled at their distillery. E signifies the 75% corn, rye, malted mash bill. S indicates it's a straight bourbon whiskey, and K denotes a yeast strain that provides a baking spice flavor profile. Damn, Thad. So, yeah, you really are from whiskey country. None of that shit made any sense to me. Like, I mean, I get it, but I never even thought about it. Like, what? So that's cool, man. Yes, exactly, Lightspeed. Your 2016 MacBook still works perfectly. That shit's gonna be 10 years old soon. That's huge, man. Ooh, so Robert Tables, at least where I'm at, they don't have Four Roses at Costco. They do have Elijah Craig most of the time. They do have Woodford most of the time as well. But they do not have Four Roses at Costco. Well, hold on. Let me say they don't have the Four Roses yellow label. They do have like the single barrel and the small batch. And those are good, but they're not a commodity like everyday kind of whiskey. And I know it sounds weird. It's probably an issue. But yes, I actually do consider an everyday whiskey to be a thing. I'm going to typically have at least one drink. If anything, because I'm terrified of the withdrawal. That shit can kill you with alcohol. I will go days without it, but on average, at least one a day. And then, yes, we do at least like 2 or 3 days a week. Where we go deep. And I need to, like, it's not about the days where I have the one minimum. It's about the days where I do the too many. I need to solve the too many problem before I solve the one minimum problem. Yeah. Yeah, like, no, I drink too much whiskey. I know this. I 100% agree. I think abstinence isn't the answer. To me, it's about properly pacing. Have we done that today? No, it's a fucking holiday, man. Pacing is not my goal for today, but I definitely don't want to get, Saturday shitty. That's a different thing. That's a way different thing. We got Saturday shitty on Saturday. So bad that I didn't even draft a kicker and a defense. Oh, Lightspeed, you can go pick that shit. That shit grows on cow poop. My go-to is Four Roses. If I'm Flying Whale, we just had this entire conversation. Where were you? No, it's fine. Four Roses is my whiskey of choice. All the flavors. No, it's fine. Yeah, I get it. You're hanging out. You can't be here at all moments. You got shit to do. Like, yeah, maybe you were pooping. Like, literally, you had shit to do. That's fine. Don't feel bad about it. I'm totally okay with it. Totally okay with it. Redbreast. That's the wild turkey people, right? But it's like a nicer wild turkey. Or am I wrong? Is Redbreast? No, Redbreast might be like the Scotch. Risky Google of the day. Redbreast. So no, it's an Irish whiskey. It's not the wild turkey people. No, Redbreast is really good. I really like Irish whiskey, actually. I would drink it. It's not gonna be like my go-to, but I would totally drink it. Absolutely. I'd drink that over some like whatever this Maker's Mark bullshit is. Like, dude, fancy Maker's Mark is still Maker's Mark. Nah, I'm good. Irish whiskey's good. I tend to try and drink, like, if I'm drinking Irish whiskey, I want to do anything other than Jameson. So then that opens up Tullamore Dew or Hellcat Maggie's or, I mean, Bushmills if you're, like, just scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like, if you're broke and you're waiting for payday, Bushmills will totally do the job. Rye? Yeah, I'm not a big rye drinker. Most of the ryes are too, like, bready, you know? Like, I'm not a fan of rye. And hey, thank you, Thad. I appreciate that, dude. Like, dude, you don't got to do shit. I would have shared more anyway. No, this is good conversation. And my opinions on whiskey, dude, who gives a shit? No, have your own opinions on whiskey. Mine barely matter. They're just what I care about. You shouldn't care about my opinions on whiskey. You should have your own opinions on whiskey. That's way more fun. Shit. But no, Redbreast is good. I remember having it. Like, no, it was good. The one I'm thinking of that's like the wild turkey is like grouse or something like that. Like wild grouse or something. There's like a wild turkey like better version. This, it's not for me, but Famous Grouse, that's the one. That's it. Yeah, Famous Grouse is like better wild turkey. It's like from the same company and everything, right? I remember having that at one point, and yeah, it was good. It was actually way better than I expected. I expected basically paint thinner. Like wild turkey. Sorry. Boom, roasted. Boom, roasted. Go-to snacks with whiskey? In general, I try to avoid snacking. I do one big meal a day. If I don't do one big meal a day, the calories get out of hand. Like, I'll easily eat 4,000 calories in a day if I'm snacking too much, I do one big meal a day. So yeah, snack food is really not something I tend to keep on hand. I love some amazing potato chips though. I mean, these are big meals. Like, totally. We're talking somewhere between 1,000 and 1,500 calorie meals. Like, in general. When I make a sandwich, I make a sandwich. When I make a burger, I make a burger. Technically, I'll do like a 2-burger meal most of the time. You should have seen the burgers I made. What was it? Friday? I think it was Friday. These were the best burgers I've made in like over a year. They were so good. Like cooked just perfectly. The bacon was from the oven, so it was like still like malleable instead of like that super crispy from the microwave. The lettuce and everything was like self-contained perfectly. It was amazing. The gap between meals? No, you can totally adjust to the single meal a day thing. It's not as bad as you think. It will take like a couple days to get there. But then you're basically intermittent fasting. And that's huge. That's like really good for you for like regulating your, glucose and all sorts of shit. It's really good for you. So yeah, I do intermittent fasting mainly because if I have a giant bag of chips in the house, I'm going to eat that giant bag of chips. And that's an issue. We have a Discord command, for sure. Hold on. So you make your liquor guy giggle at Kroger when you walk in for just like beer, and as you're loading a case of Coors Light, you say, "You got any Blanton's?" Oh, Blanton's is good. Yeah, Blanton's is really good. At TwitchCon last year, I stayed at the Hard Rock, which is like right fucking there, which was awesome. And the bar right across the street had Blanton's. So yeah, I'd wake up with a shot of Blanton's every morning. Not a shot, like I'd sip it. And when I say wake up, I mean crack a noon. But it was fantastic. Pork rinds? No, pork rinds shouldn't be breaking your teeth. You're like light speed. Pork rinds should be like super fluffy. If you're not getting like super fluffy pork rinds, you're getting like pork scratchings, which are a different thing. Or just bad pork rinds. Good pork rinds are fluffy. No. Good pork rinds are totally fine. It's like, because there's the dense, like, heavy parts, but if you just eat, like, the fluffy parts, you're good. It's the dense parts that are really bad for your teeth. Cracklins or whatever, right? Yeah, cracklins, and then even in a pork rinds thing, there's, like, the thick ones. Yeah, the thick ones fuck your teeth up. Like, the big, fluffy ones, they're so fine. They're totally okay. It is definitely time for a dentist visit for me, though. Yeah, for sure. I forget, hold on. All you adults in chat, do you want to go to the dentist at the beginning of the year or the end of the year? Like, how does that deductible work? I think you want to go at the beginning of the year, right? Because then you get everything out of the way. And then it's covered? Or do I want to do it end of the year to like get covered up to a point? Like I forget the difference. It's like way different than your medical, right? Dental versus medical. There's like a better time of the year for both. With medical, you go at the beginning of the year because then your deductible's paid off and then everything gets covered, right? Or like your copays are paid off or some bullshit, right? End of year means you still have coverage. Right, because like you can consume too much and then it's all out of pocket anyway. So dental, yeah. End of year means you could double dip. Okay, so yes, I need to do the end of year thing, right? Meanwhile, like medical, get all your medical shit done at the beginning because then you just pay off the minimum deductible and now you're just free, right? So yeah, medical you do beginning of the year, dental you do end of the year. All right, I just want to make sure of that because I've thought about that before. So yeah, I need to get my dental shit like done. I need to schedule that shit now because they're probably getting backed up. I don't. Yeah, dental won't. Exactly. All right, all right. Thank you. That helps. I'm definitely fucking up. I haven't been to the dentist in over 10 years. Yeah, it's just a discount. Exactly. You travel internationally, so you do it where it's like cheaper, right? So if you go to Mexico, like dental work is super fucking cheap, right? Dude, yeah, yeah. Like honestly, dentistry is super easy and chill. I just hold on. The previous dentist I used to have, and this is how old they were. They had a VHS system where you could pick the film you wanted to watch while your shit was getting worked on. And I would pick Princess Bride every single time. I couldn't make it to the fucking swamp before, you know, the fucking nitrous oxide kicked in. I couldn't even make it to the swamp before the nitrous oxide kicked in, and then all of a sudden I'm waking up at the wedding. You know, like, oh man. Princess Bride fans know what I'm talking about. All right, let me get more music going. Ooh, we haven't played these guys in ages. I got to see these guys in fucking concert, and they killed it. They were so goddamn good. Dude, Magic Sword, so fucking good. A lot of cheese and nuts and put off the dentist. Like, before you go in the morning, you just slam a fucking handful of Parmesan, right? Just slam a handful of Parmesan. Make that dentist fucking work for it. I get it. Technically, it's the dental assistant that's dealing with that shit. Damn, Robert Tables is out here deep throating fucking string cheese without stringing it. Of course, I'm a restaurant person. Why wouldn't I be a restaurant person? Cheese string? Anyway, the place is called Messijo's. Is that Italian? No, it's English. Messijo's. My dentist is Messy Joe. Yeah, totally. 100%. And wait. What message? Hold on, Lightspeed. What message? Did some mod message you something and I didn't even see it? Oh, no, I get that. I get that. Oh, I get it. Yeah. No, I see. No, that was fine. That was fine. Yeah, you're good, man. No, yeah, context totally made it work. Yep. Obviously, Twitch isn't doing their auto mod with case sensitivity. Yeah, thanks, Robert Tables. Mr. Sir. I didn't even see that one get held. Dude, this band was so fucking good. Like, this part hit so good. Like, when it bumps, like, you'll hear it. Oh, Pronam, you made, like, a red hat thing? No, this is an anti-red hat stream. This is a different red hat, though. So I get it. That was rightfully held, and I'm glad it didn't go through. All right, 1 second. I do have to go pour some more water. Give me a moment. Like, just, dude. Like 30 seconds to a minute. Maybe I have to pee. We'll see. OpenShift. Oh, damn. OpenShift is old school. Damn, dude. That's like pre-Docker. That is pre-Docker, dude. And I know they still got something like it, but yeah, like OpenShift these days is actually just Docker based, isn't it? So OpenShift has actually shifted, no pun intended, to being their like cloud platform, as far as I understand it, rather than being its own proprietary shit now. So I think you can actually bring Docker to OpenShift. I could be wrong. I could totally fucking be wrong. I haven't looked at OpenShift for ages. I could have sworn they did the pivot to Docker. 10 years ago. Yeah, 10 years ago they didn't. I believe nowadays they are Docker based. So OpenShift is more of a platform rather than just like a technology, you know? Yeah, that ends up being weird. Like, yeah, deploying OpenShift to other things is probably not something you should do. Yeah, like nowadays. But back in the day, I get it, and there are people that are dealing with it. And migrating off probably isn't that big of a deal. Like, I bet the migration path is pretty reasonable, but I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong. And hold on, I missed a follow. Danny Gucci, and then all the other stuff I didn't even read because it's a long name. But Danny, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? What are you up to? Aiding being blocked seems like overkill. Yeah, maybe. No, Lightspeed. That's not a program I'm using. That's Twitch. That is Twitch, literally. That's their auto mod. That's a Twitch wide thing. That's not something I'm doing. Like, a bot couldn't hold a message, right? Twitch is the only thing capable of holding a message like that. Ooh, the background does sync up. And this song was so fucking good. Oh, this song was amazing at the concert I saw, dude. The next song is actually my favorite song by them, and they nailed that one too in like such a good way. So yeah, this next song, it's one of my favorite synthwave songs of all time. It was on the Hotline Miami 2 soundtrack. So yeah, not this song, but the next one coming up. Oh man, dude, they fucking nailed it. But they had to do their songs in like a different way because they don't have all of these like multi-tracking things they can do at like the recording level. So the live version of it has way less instruments and way less layers, but it still hit just as good. It was fucking awesome. Oh, so good. This one right here. Oh, this song hits so good. Sorry, I just gotta sit and enjoy it. God, it's so good. All right. So yeah, Zero, you got the shakes at your new gym? I mean, I hope that's a good thing, but I think it sounds like a good thing. Like you worked out so much that you probably worked out too much. That's cool, man. First gym in 12 months? Yeah, I've never had a gym membership. Need to put your treadmill back in service? Yeah, yeah. I almost want to get one for the house. But I live like right on a walking trail, so I should just go like walk and enjoy nature, you know? I live right on a walking trail. I actually take my bike out. And my bike is so old school, it has like the tension shifters instead of like the handle shifters, you know, right? So the tension shifters, I just remembered, that's why I created the I'm a Peon Twitter account. You might be European, but I am so I'm a Peon that I have a manual fucking road bike as well. Shit. Right? The American mind can't comprehend this. No. During the winter, that's a really great idea. Yeah, levers right there on like the like at the frame at like the fucking at the fork, like, you know, above the fork on the frame level. Yeah, just like the levers that go this way. Yeah, dude. I got the tension shifters on my ancient fucking Schwinn. My Schwinn is older than me, I think, and older than almost all the people here in chat. It's from the 70s. I know that. For 25 bucks with those. Yeah, I spent like 100 for it. But yeah, it's got like a Japanese steel frame. Like, it's a nice Schwinn. It's a really nice road bike. And then I've upgraded it with proper new tires and, you know, laid the fucking tape on the inside of the fucking rim and all that shit. Like, you know, I upgraded it a bit. Would I like to get like a good modern road bike at some point? Yeah, sure. I've heard if you work at Microsoft, you get $800 a year you can use for like fitness equipment. I'd buy a really nice road bike at that point. What up, Junin? How you doing? You just got back from Disneyland. I mean, you didn't even pull the, hey, Lithium, what are you going to do now that you won the MCP championship at your job place? You're going to Disneyland. You didn't even pull that joke. I didn't give you the chance to pull that joke, so that's my bad. But I get it. And welcome back, Junin. Wait, what about hot shots? Did someone shoot a chicken at you? And hey, thank you for the Prime sub there. The ending of Hot Shots. I'm going to Disneyland. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember that part. I'm gonna have to rewatch Hot Shots. Bummer. How dare you? Oh no. Whatever will I do with this newfound purpose in life? My purpose in life right now is actually I want to slice another lime and I want to have another beverage. And we need to debug why is my Stripe webhook failing. So, yeah. Watched a vid on Disneyland Cats and saw this quote. Here you leave today and enter the world of yesterday, tomorrow, and fantasy. Sure. So today is the fantasy because yesterday and tomorrow always existed. But they replaced today with fantasy. Is this the real life or is it just fantasy? Caught in a landslide? No escape to reality? All right, let me go slice another lime or grab another lime and pour some more water, and I'll be right back. Oh, water is good. I just need another. Okay, so Chet, we got work to do, but the first thing we got to do is lament the fact that nobody chimed in that they're just a poor boy and they need no sympathy. Chat needs culture. Chat needs culture. Here's the thing I'm also curious about. Who here actually works with me? I have a coworker that I don't necessarily want to name specifically, but you know who you are. I believe they're Italian, and they'd probably love to see me cook a carbonara. They might not be here right now, but I feel like they watch my stream. Maybe they just watch the VODs or something. But I'm pretty sure I work with them, and I'm pretty sure they're really curious about how I cook a carbonara. I could be wrong. I feel like they definitely watch stream, though. I don't know what their name is. I have no idea. Because they've never said anything, but they've hinted at the fact that they definitely watch stream. Yeah, the return of the cooking stream. Honestly, I just had a leg blow out on one of the tripods that was like handling the overhead cam. We'll bring that back. I'll just get like a better setup. It'll mount on like the sides of the counter, right? Via like the adjustments, and then it'll just be like an overhead thing. No, they've never let me know before, and I feel like I've asked this before too. It's up to them. I'd make them a mod in a heartbeat because they're super cool. There's other coworkers too that know I stream, but I don't think they ever watch. And that's fine. But I swear there's like one coworker that actually like watches stream. Come on, man. Just be cool. Let me make sure you're never actually on the shit list. You know? Which I don't think they'd ever be anyway. But I don't know, man. All right, so I need to look at my router, though. We've got an endpoint that's failing, right? Billing / Stripe webhook. Imagine if I banned them. No, I'm willing to bet money I've banned some previous coworkers before. I'm sure it's happened. I'm almost guaranteeing it's happened. But I don't work at those companies anyway, so, like, anymore, so I think it's fine. But let me log into Stripe on the side machine. You didn't implement webhooks in your project. You think they're fluff. No, they're actually necessary. They're 100% necessary because Stripe doesn't actually know if a payment succeeded or failed until the webhook. Nah, dude. It's up to you. I think you're fucking up. The pain of that flippy credential view that while ago. Wait, Pronam, what was that? Maybe I don't even know. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I get that, Pronam. Yeah, the entire world felt that, but I fixed all that, so we're good, man. Shit, we're so good, dude. All right, there we go. There we go. I was actually doing it at api.messijo.com/billing/stripe webhook when it should have been API/billing/API, stripe webhook, right? So yeah, my path was a legitimate 404, but we should be handling that shit now. Do I rest my case? We'll have to RPC how it goes. Your Honor, I GraphQL my case. Touche. Now I get it. I get it. I think it works. This song got crazy in the concert, and it goes like too crazy for like right now anyway. So yeah, let's find another album. Ooh. What do we listen to though now that we've done the other stuff? So let's do the things that are technically private, because fuck them. Oh, I can't even do that. Weak. Hold on, we can do it this way. The previous album was Magic Sword. Hold on. Copy link address. I'll paste it here. If you ever want to know the current song... Oh, actually, no. Shit. Now, our bot's broken because we need to upgrade... Oh, shit. We got, like, work to do outside of Messijo. I need to upgrade the manifest version that we're using for our browser extension. Because Chrome disabled it. Those fucking assholes. Right? Like, song doesn't even work right now, does it? Nope. It doesn't work. Because the browser extension's broken. Dude, that's some bullshit. Fuck you, Chrome. Like, seriously. Fuck you, Chrome. I could just launch Firefox and do it that way. Chrome decided that whatever, like, manifest version I was using is no longer acceptable, and they disabled it. They said it would happen in June of 2025, and it's just been that long since I updated my Chrome version. Here we are, finally in September, where I update my Chrome version on my stream PC, and it finally broke some shit. So now I gotta just fix it, you know? Shit. Those fucking assholes. Those fucking assholes. Now, it's Chrome. They can do what they want. Honestly, I have a lot of faith in the Chrome DevTools team and, like, a lot of the people that do, like, dev-focused stuff. Right? Like, you know, the extension team is a totally separate team. Right? I have no faith in that team and their leadership. But the DevTools team? Nah, they're the best. What about a manifest should not be backward compatible? The hell? Because they have manifest v2 and manifest v3. Manifest v3 basically disables a bunch of fucking APIs that allows things like ghostery and uBlock origin to exist. So if you're on the latest version of Chrome, yes, they basically disabled uBlock origin. So you should be switching to basically any other fucking browser at this point. You can do manifest v3 with Firefox, and Firefox is like, nah, we'll let those APIs still work. Go for it. But Chrome is like the worst offender there. A higher up from the ads team, sure, but the extensions team implemented it, right? At the end of the day, think about the, what was it, Volkswagen fucking bullshit? Where they were gaming emission standards based upon where and when it was being tested and like some other shit there. The first person to see jail time was the software dev that did it, not the higher-ups that decided it should be done. Right? So Volkswagen, fuck you. I will never buy a Volkswagen at this point. Yeah, the first person to see jail time. And I'm pretty sure currently still the only person to see jail time was the software dev that did it. So following orders is never a justification. Make them fire you for orders that you shouldn't follow legally. And then they're on the hook for an unjust firing. Like, seriously, that's all there is to it. Do not comply with unjust orders. And then you can have your day in court. Let them fire you for not doing something that's blatantly illegal. Do not do something blatantly illegal because you have zero shielding. The company will throw you under the bus every single moment, like as soon as possible. Like, seriously, if the company is asking you to do something illegal, say no. And then when they fire you for it, you're in for a fucking payday. Disabling ad blocking APIs is a jurisdictional problem. So that one's tougher. Now, I'm talking strictly about the Volkswagen thing. For the Chrome thing, that's tougher. That's, like, way tougher. To argue that, oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if the Chrome team could argue that. Because it's not strictly illegal. They're not circumventing any laws. They're just making something worse to use. I'm purely talking about the Volkswagen people. Don't do anything illegal just to avoid getting fired. Let them fire you for not doing something illegal and get that shit on record. And then collect your paychecks, you know? But yes, no, the Chrome thing is not illegal, depending on the country you're in. So that one's tougher. Yeah, the Chrome team couldn't do anything. Volkswagen dev could. They could have just said no. All right, so we are late enough on stream. We've gotten a lot of good work done. I think I just fixed like a stripe bug too. You know, that was an easy one, actually. Dude, companies will do anything they can. My dad was sued by Belcor because he knew too much about them overcharging the U.S. public, which is like a criminal problem. He went in and asked for upgrades to like a mainframe system, and they said okay automatically. And then when he asked, wait, you guys always push back. Why are you letting me do this now with no questions asked? And they told him, and then they sued him to keep him quiet. That's at least my understanding of this. And yeah, that's something my dad dealt with. He defended himself in New Jersey court and won. Like, $1 million lawyers sued my dad. He showed up with his fucking half-row, like receding hairline, and then like, you know, perm, in his weird-ass fucking like 70s polyester suit, defended himself after studying the New Jersey court system and reading through all like the parliamentary procedure like bullshit of it. And he won against $1 million lawyers. He did that shit. The stress that it put on his poor little heart ended up coming to be a problem like a year or two later, which sucks, but also he wasn't eating healthy before that. Like, I have my dad's sopapilla recipe and like how he cooked fried chicken and all that shit. He cooked way too much fried chicken. He was not doing the healthy thing. He was also at like 180 degrees, or 180 pounds, sorry, which I'm at right now, and I need to fix that shit super bad. But he never did cardio. He never exercised. Don't blame the chicken, blame the court. No, I blame my dad's unhealthy habits. He never exercised. He smoked way too much weed. He didn't drink, which was actually good on his part. But, like, dude, he had so much stuff working against him because he lived an unhealthy lifestyle. But, in general, I have my dad's physiology. I look just like my fucking dad. I look just like my dad. I'm his exact height. I'm a clone of my dad. With my mom's hair. That's about it. That's it. That's totally it. If I could show you a photo of my dad, which I'd love to find at the moment, you'd be like, oh shit, that's Chris with an afro. Yeah, 100%. No, it was the chicken. It was on his unhealthy lifestyle. The stress from defending himself solo against Belcor. Well, yeah, that'll weigh on you. But you know what? You could do better. Like, he could have just been healthy, you know? No, his diet and his health absolutely weighs in on this. Could you imagine being a lawyer and just suing people? I mean, you do what your client says. That's actually how you do that. Like, you can't say no because you start, like, losing your client attorney privilege and, like, what benefits that gives you. You can't be an activist lawyer. It's very rare. There are very few people who can be activist lawyers. You just simply have to represent your client. You can choose which clients you take, but you still have to just represent your client. So don't blame the lawyers, blame the system. The system's the problem. Yeah, don't blame the lawyers. They're just doing their job. They do what they're paid for. Is the person innocent or not? That's not their job. Their job is to argue in favor of their client. And that's it. That's fucking it. If you're attributing anything else to that, you're fucking up. You misunderstand the system. A patent troll had a mansion next door to you when you grew up. Oh, I hope you did all sorts of weird shenanigans to that asshole. Because, dude, yes, again, they're a patent troll. Maybe they're a lawyer for a patent troll. At least at some point, like, a lawyer knows that they're representing a shit client and they could just find better clients. But, you know, lawyers also just simply, they're human beings that want to make a paycheck. Everybody wants money. Like, that's not a problem. That's a human condition. That's a problem of capitalism, you know? But I don't know, man. I understand that at the edge cases, capitalism's a problem, but also to each for their effort go the spoils. That is also a fundamental thing of capitalism. I believe in that to a degree, and then it's where, like, the exploiters fucking make their real money. right? The Bezoses of the world. There's a very big difference, right? Like skirting tax law and not paying your fair share. That's where you're fucking up, right? Exploit all you want, but pay your fair share, man. Pay the taxes that you fucking owe. Don't avoid that shit. Don't fund entire, like, media companies to prevent, like, that spew bullshit to prevent you from having to pay your fair share. And that's where Bezos totally fucks up. He's not even a human being. He's a fucking lizard person. Like, look at that dude. He's so much less a mammal than any other mammal that's ever lived. Does that dude have any actual physical hair? I feel like his eyebrows are glued on. Right? Like, come on. That dude's a fucking lizard person living among us. That dude does not deserve the weird-ass bullshit he's done. Pay his fair share. Just fucking pay some fucking taxes, dude. Don't completely uproot our political system because you're a shit human being. Him and Elon need to hear the same fucking rhetoric. Like, just be fucking cool, dude. They've never been cool their entire life, and they know that. So now they're taking it out on the rest of us because they're not cool. They're upset that they were never fucking cool. You know what you could do? You could actually be cool, and then you'd actually be cool. But they refuse to do so because they're fucking assholes, dude. The solution to all their problems is just be fucking cool. Just be cool, man. It's not that hard to just be a cool human being. It's one of the simplest things you can do. Zero, I currently use Buffer, but there's other services being made for that, so I use buffer.com. So Zero, if you want to use that, go for it. I would say there's probably going to be another service I use eventually. Whenever Kevin Naughton finishes and gets it going, I just need 3 platforms out of him. I need Twitter, Blue Sky, and fucking LinkedIn, and that's it. So the moment that Kevin Naughton has that problem solved, I'll be switching from Buffer to Kevin Naughton's thing. Nice and easy. Like, real quick. Buffer lets you post to LinkedIn. Buffer lets you post to Blue Sky and Threads and Twitter, but you got to pick 3 because you can't do all 4. Because Buffer is a big enough business that they can afford to pay for the API access. Or they figured out some other way. Like botting it. Like, I don't know, man. But Buffer has it figured out. You can post to LinkedIn. So if it comes down to it, dude, Lightspeed, that is Buffer fucking up. They're like social media, like technically their ad targeting and like keyword targeting is fucking up. Dude, they're really bad at that. Like, they should be doing blog posts and all sorts of shit that targets keywords to make that shit happen. Like, that's the modern, like, web we live in. Make content with the keywords that you care about. Problem solved. LinkedIn does have a thing with an OAuth link. Like, they definitely have that. You should be able to do that without the paid tier. Twitter is way worse. Yeah, Twitter sucks. Yeah, no, X Factor. Yeah, Buffer's SEO sucks. Yeah, Twitter's so massively expensive, it's insane. Grok is reasonably priced? Okay. I consider Grok a fucking propaganda machine. Yeah, my entire body was like, oh, you want to say this thing? Nope. Nope. You're going to get indigestion just thinking about it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Touche. I get it. I get it. Grok and Grok Code are massively subsidized by the richest man in the world. Just recognize that they have a bias inherent to them that I would never use that shit for anything serious. Like, I'm sorry, no, hell no, dude. Hell no. Fuck Elon. What a fucking asshole, dude. He could have been the savior of all humanity, and he decided to use it to fuck up our elections, you know? Like, what a fucking dick, dude. He has all the money in the world. He could have saved fucking humanity, and he just chose to be a fucking partisan hack. Like, asshole. Like, nah, man. He could have been the darling of every generation. He's the richest man in the world, and he still chose to fuck up our democracy because of it. Nah, dude. Nah, fuck Elon. Elon's such a shit human being. Fuck that asshole. It's like Joe Rogan. Oh, Joe Rogan, you're finally realizing that the shit you were shilling was bad. Fuck you. You don't get a pass for realizing it right now. Dude, Joe Rogan. What a fucking asshole, dude. What a fucking asshole. Just because he chooses to grow a fucking backbone now doesn't change the fact that he didn't have one and didn't have fucking eyeballs to figure out a charlatan and asshole before that. X Factor. Joe Rogan, specifically, the dude that had fucking Trump on his podcast, but wouldn't do anything to allow anyone else to be there because he just wanted to shill someone's bullshit. And, like, just look at that interview. Every single fucking thing was a lie. Every single fucking thing. And he never called the person out for that. Right? Like, dude. Joe Rogan just fucking yes-manned his way into allowing Trump to say whatever the fuck he wanted. No fact-checking, none of that shit. Like, dude, yeah, Joe Rogan handed the presidency to his entire audience, basically. Fuck Joe Rogan. What a fucking mouthpiece, bullshit, just fucking puppet. Like, dude, this fucking bullshit puppet. Fuck that dude. Yeah, he lets controversial people do that, but he doesn't bring on real people to say the same shit. He doesn't bring on real human beings to actually say truth. He just allows the fucking assholes to lie. Joe Rogan is absolutely part of the problem. He is the problem. Nah, Joe Rogan's the worst, dude. The fucking worst. What a fucking asshole. He used to have a, like, it wasn't a good stand-up, but he used to say good shit in his stand-up, right? He used to push back against the power, but now he's just a fucking lapdog. Dude. Yeah, fuck Joe Rogan. What a fucking dickhead. Dude, if you're a fan of Joe Rogan, you do not belong in this channel. Whatsoever, dude. If you're just now discovering that, oh my god. You sweet, sweet propaganda child. Like, come on, man. Like the people that listen to Jordan Peterson. Or fucking dude that can't make his wife wet to save his life. Oh, is that Jordan Peterson? I think that's Jordan Peterson. Who's the other asshole? Who's the Canadian guy? Oh, Ben Shapiro's the one that can't make his wife wet. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Jordan Peterson sucks too. But Ben Shapiro's the one that can't make his wife wet and thinks that's normal. Yeah, damn right, Pronam. Fuck that bullshit, dude. Yeah, Jordan Peterson sucks, but Ben Shapiro is the one that couldn't make his wife wet to save his life. Like, that's fucking weird, dude. Yeah, so you're saying your wife has never actually enjoyed sex with you? That's fucking weird, dude. We got the technology. He has tweeted about this shit forever. Oh, dude, Lightspeed, dude, this shit's so fucking documented. Have fun googling. Oh, Pronim, are you selling a Y Combinator company? What's your Y Combinator startup? No, I get it, Pronam. That was part of the joke I was making. There are definitely Y Combinator startups that also have never had functioning code. They're not as bad as the fucking. What was that lady that got sued to fucking hell and back? Who's in prison now? Who totally talked with like the deep voice because she thought it made her seem like bigger, you know? Right? She totally talked like this, right? Because, this is just how my voice sounds. Yeah, that fucking lady. She was faking a deep voice because it would get her better investors. Elizabeth Holmes. There you go. Yeah, totally. Theranos lady. Yes, exactly. What do you mean? Like, I'm not even joking. I'm not even caring. Like, this is how I talk. Totally. Yes, I naturally talk deeper than most men just because I'm not faking. I'm saying stuff. No, there are women that talk deeper than that. They're called Kathleen Turner, and Kathleen Turner was a sexual icon. Kathleen Turner was a sexual icon during the 80s by having that deep, raspy voice. Yeah. It worked. Yeah, Kathleen Turner did it. Theranos lady thought she could do it, but she didn't do it right. Shit. Yeah, am I talking shit now? We've done way too much work today. I don't even know what task we would actually start on tomorrow. I have no clue. Oh, yeah, there, Lightspeed. Yeah, did you have a crush on Kathleen Turner? I bet you did. Yeah, no, we nailed it. We did a bunch of shit today. Dude, we got OS data here at production. We're fucking killing it, by the way. What do you mean, X Factor? Were you not attracted to Kathleen Turner with this voice, basically? But yes. It's been an hour-long clip-worthy stream. Damn right. Please do not quote me on any of this shit. I don't think these clips would do me a service. They'd just make me look way worse. Which I do on my own anyway. So, fuck it. Ooh, chat redeems. Ooh, I have to talk like a random celebrity. for a couple minutes. Right? My Kathleen Turner is, well, I guess we're doing fine then, aren't we? Which is bullshit, because that's not how she sounds, but in a parody fashion, it's fucking killing it. I'm gonna have to have, like, specific characters, right? Alright, Barney Fife. From fucking, what was it? The Andy Griffith Show. Well, I guess we're just doing a thing here, and, you know, I'm gonna make it happen. Alright, so, yeah, we got this code to do, and, you know, yeah, I need to, like, figure out where these bugs lie. Bam. That was it. That was right there. That was my Barney Fife impression. Would you guys redeem bits to make that shit happen? So, now I'm doing a Clint Eastwood. You know, we're gonna find where this bug is, and we're gonna make it regret that it ever existed. Yeah, this is Clint Eastwood doing bug tracking. All right, so what you're saying is I should absolutely do this. Are you feeling lucky, bug? Well, do ya? All right, I'll make it happen, dude. Shit. Why not? Oscar from Corner Gas. Ooh, why would I do this whole, like, bug tracking thing when I could just pay someone to do it? You know? Yeah, why would I do that? Shit. I mean, my version of Oscar, he totally swears. Oh, yeah, he swears. Oh, yeah, totally. Damn, is my Oscar impression nailing it, Ethan? I think I fucking nailed it, dude. Ooh, hold on. I could go a little bit higher pitch when I do some of this. Hey, yeah, all right. So my Oscar impression from Corner Gas is just killing it. Ooh, hey, oh, you jackass. Yeah, come on. Do I accent as well? No. You gotta give me a character because I can't do, like, generic accents. Like, you give me, like, the stereotypical effeminate German character. I don't know which character that is, but just think about it. Like, oh yeah, I could totally, like, you know, debug this thing. Yes, let's, like, start debugging. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, what should I log? Ooh, yeah. Right, like the worst German accent you've ever heard, but I can do it. Fuck it. What is the name of that character? I need character names. I can't just do, like, generic accent. Like, no, this is a German, like, traveling to other countries, you know, like, yeah, like, we do the thing. We're happy to be here. We're outside of Germany. Like, oh, it's so good. Oh, yes, I'm so happy to be here. Yeah, totally. Oh, Brad Pitt's accent in Snatch. That one would be way harder. That one would be like, dude, you gotta pay me $20 to even try. Like, I don't even know, man. She's terrible partial to Periwinkle Blue. Right? Like, I can do quotes. I couldn't, like, brainstorm new quotes for Brad Pitt's character. Like, nah, man. I don't think I can do it. I don't think it. I cannot do it. Wouldn't be prudent. But yeah, like, I live out, I'm vacationing outside of the Germany, and oh, I'm just so happy to be here. Like, I'm smiling for the first time in like 30 years. Oh, it's so good. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, I live in Germany. Like, you know, I love listening to German radio. Like, oh, it's the best. Yeah. But, you know, I'm outside of the US or outside of the Germany, and I'm so happy to be here. Right? Like, it's a character. It's not like the typical German, but come on. You've heard a German that talks like that a little bit, right? Because they're just so fucking happy to not be in Germany anymore. Also, I think Germany would be fantastic, but I'm just saying. Oh, hi and cheers. Yeah, totally. Hold on, it's Sobu. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the bits. Like, oh, just like 5 gifted subs. Yeah, yeah. Did my German accent really like make that happen? I can do accents. They're not good, but they're good enough, right? Shit. The impressions helped. All right, I get it. I get it. What are some other bad impressions I can do? Like, none of these are like a real person. They're like the parody of the person because I've never been to these places. Das Haus die Frau. La Casa de la Senorita. Yeah, I'm quoting IT Crowd. Come on, man. Now, I got food that's about to be delivered. Oh, man. Burps for days. But, yeah, no, we got a bunch of shit done. I fixed the Stripe stuff. Like, come on, Stripe. We good? I think Stripe's good. I'm pretty sure Stripe's good. With my food, I'm getting some Indian food delivered. Ooh, they're like a couple blocks away from picking it up. We might have to go here real soon. I'll be over on gaming stream, playing some Path of Exile 2, maybe doing a little bit of work. We'll see. Depends on how many people we got there. But yeah, no, I appreciate people hanging out, you know, doing our thing. You got butter chicken because of me, and holy F, it was amazing. It's a really good meal. If the place you order from allows you to add some spice, I recommend, like, optimizing the spice. Because with a little bit of spice, butter chicken becomes really fucking good. But then, the big thing there, Lightspeed, is order some naan bread, and then you do the naan bread, you pour, like, you put some rice on a portion, you put, like, the buttered chicken and the sauce on a portion, and you take a bite of the naan bread with that shit on it, and it's super fucking good. Oh, my God. Yeah, dude. I'm eating that tonight. It's too rich by itself. You need to add the spice. Yeah. You gotta add the spice, and then the naan bread and the rice and the butter chicken in like a single bite with a bunch of rice to like reduce the intensity of the butter chicken. Put it in my mouth, right in my belly. Can I get a hose? No, actually, I want the flavor in the mouth before I eat the food, you know? It's super good. Indian food's the best. I mean, not the best. There's too many good foods. I don't know of a single late night Indian food place that I would go to. And that could be the move. That could be a niche. Is that like a Seattle thing that I should make happen? Oh, you want some late night butter chicken? We open up at 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. The best butter chicken you'll ever order in Seattle. We could spread to other cities. Yeah, for sure, man. And then, like, not having to operate all day, and you just do, like, a 10 to 4 a.m. Maybe in New York, you do, like, 10 to 6 a.m. Right? You're, like, your budget is super cheap because you're only focusing on very specific hours. And you won't care about dining in. You're only, like, a delivery company. Honestly, I think that's a move. If I had endless money, I'd try and make that business happen. But I want to get a fucking house before I pursue some random, like, food thing, you know? There's a noodle place that operates from 10 p.m. to 4 to 5 a.m. Yeah, exactly. Amanuensis. Or Amanuensis? Yeah, no, I totally agree. There's a late night ramen place in Capitol Hill that's amazing. I think they start at like maybe 6 to 8 p.m. or something. But I roll in there consistently at like 1 a.m. and get amazing fucking ramen. Yeah, I think the late night food thing could be really good. Oh, there you go. Amanuensis. Like, dude, chow mein out of the window for $3 each. That's amazing, dude. Yeah, epic. Like, yeah, this is a business we could make work. For sure. Just not a business I can make work right now. But yeah, no, that's a business I could make work. For sure. Like, you could do it with barbecue, you could do it with everything. So, yeah, real quick. Oh my god, my food's being delivered already. Holy shit, and they're going to be here way sooner than I expected. So now I got to figure out, who do we go raid? And, oh, Kevin Naughton's playing Detroit Become Human. We're going to go raid Kevin Naughton. I'm a big fan of Kevin Naughton. If you guys don't know, he's just such a dude. He's been here so much. Like, he's such a dude. I'm a big fan of Kevin Naughton. Don't tell him that to his face. Come on. I'm only human. Oh, by law, it has to be an actual restaurant? Oh, that's weird. There might be similar laws here. But we're going to go raid Kevin Naughton because I haven't had a chance to raid Kevin Naughton for a while. So we're going to go do it. Because he's such a dude. You guys don't know, Kevin Naughton's the man. He's killed it on YouTube, and now he's just doing the Twitch thing because he wants to. So yeah, we're going to go raid Kevin Naughton. I'm going to click the buttons, and yeah, we got music chilling. I'm going to pause the music, even though this album's killing it. But let's go raid Kevin Naughton. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for chilling. YouTube, thank you for being here, but I'm going to end the YouTube stream a little prematurely. I'll be over on Griffing and Chill on Twitch if you want to hang out there. But yeah, for the YouTube, I'll see you tomorrow.